Oh, I'm here. Sorry. First, I was ready. I was like, oh yeah, yeah, I'm ready. And then, oh, I realized I needed water. I was like, fine, I'll go do that. So I think this was after our second go around, second, third. All right, I need to move myself. Oh, jeez. Oh, the struggle of being in the way. Another day in paradise. I guess I get it. I guess I better get on it. Really? Okay, that's new. This time we don't have any messages. Oh. I'm sorry, I'm like still trying to like figure out what's new text and what isn't. So all that was pretty much new text. Hold on. I'd give anything if I could bring Violet with me. Miss Lawrence would probably love if I did that, wouldn't she? What's stopping me from just swallowing my pride and going Violet's way? Would it really be that bad? Would anyone care? Probably not. Mom and Dad seem eager to wash their hands of me. As for everyone else, I bet they think I'm a hero for even coming this far in the first place. Maybe I owe it to myself to follow her. Oh, don't do that, baby. Yeah, we read this already. Yeah, some of the stuff we've read already. I like saving their rooms really. So thank you for that, but... Wait a minute. No. Wait, no. Boy, this thing sure is obnoxious when it gets going. Cheers to V for always telling me when she's gonna flip it on, though. Glad she's not part of the whole suffering will make you stronger cult like Mom and Dad are. What? Wait. What in the world do your parents do to you? Hold on. Let's backtrack and discuss that, Oliver. The world is loud enough already. At least with Violet, I can prepare a bit before things start ripping into each other. Oh. He's got the... Oh, dang it. What is it called? Um... I guess he's oversensitive to sounds. So kind of like how, like, before where, what was it, Andy? She was like, yeah, I know you hate water. I'm like, it's probably not that he hates, like, it. It's just that he's very sensitive to, like, its texture, I suppose. You know? So, yeah. I think that's just, like, another thing with him. He's just, like, overly sensitive to stuff. Thanks, Han. You're my favorite before. read this. Yeah. I read this already. Read this already. Alright, because again, we don't have any voicemails, which is interesting this time. Wait, okay, so we have Ashton. Andy. Are we missing anybody? I don't think so, right? I think we have everybody. I don't know, part of me feels like we're missing somebody. Alright, let's visit her first since she's like the farthest. Okay. Hey there, V. Okay. I can say hi and then just leave. Should I really stay a while? Because I didn't get a chance to speak to Ashton though. Yeah, because last time I don't think he was, there. Okay, no, we have everybody. Lovely weather. It's the same as it's always been, dude. What am I even supposed to do with something that fake? True to form, Ash is sitting outside of the crap bucket and thumbing through his cell phone. It's kind of a weird sight, though, now that I think about it. I don't think we ever planned an exact time for meeting up. Is he really cool with chilling out here in the heat for an indefinite period of time like this? What if I never showed up, or got in some kind of crazy accident on the way over? Would he end up waiting for me all day? For someone so explosive, this guy sure has the patience of a saint. Greetings, friend. Is it true that you're paying for my steakhouse burger today? No worries, I'll just do what I always do. I doubt that's what happened. She just hates us eating here because the food is too greasy or whatever. Also, hi Prismo. I did not ignore you. I just, I mean, I guess in a way I did, but not because like I didn't see it or anything. It's like, oh, you know, we answered the call. Oh shit! Wait, when did we get more lucidity? I was not paying attention. Oh jeez. Hi Prisma. Hope you're doing well. Besides, I'm pretty sure the staff is used to it at this point. Hey, don't worry about it. I'm just chilling in here. That's good. Like sometimes, like I see stuff, but it's like I have this habit of like seeing stuff and hearing stuff, but it not actually registering. Cause like there have been plenty of times I've been like talking to like Naja and them, And they would say stuff, and I would be like, wait, can you say that again? Not because I didn't hear what they said, but because it didn't actually stick. Oh, I guess I don't need to be here yet. Hold on. My god, I'm coming out of hiding. We make our way over to our group's regular table and browse the menus. The fatigue I feel from this morning is swelling inside my brain like a wart, as the hiss of the nearby grills and chatter of diner patrons fries my already worn senses. Oh, creepy. Oh, wait, I can look at all these actually. Uh, what was that? Okay, you guys didn't see it, but there was like an eye behind me. Oh my god, what was that? Wait, 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 there it is, there it is. Look, look, it's right there. What is that? What is that? Oh, wait. Oh, dang it, I missed it. Shit. Okay, but what does that eye mean? Oh, okay. So, just in case if you guys didn't get all that when it was going through it, here you go. You can pause it if you're watching the VOD. Hmm. Oh my god, the eye is back. Maybe I should just move myself to the side, just so you guys can see it. Wait a minute. Are they referring to the underworld as high school? Honestly, part of me thinks that's what it is. The underworld is high school. Maybe I'm just overthinking things. I don't know. I honestly want to know what exactly this underworld is that they're talking about. Is that real? We're gonna be sitting here going through all of them right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna be reading all of this. Oh god, it is a lot, especially since there are like a lot of entries. Okay. I'm gonna admit it. I'm confused. Because a part of me feels like none of this is actually real. And they're like just using like what's the word? Like describing it's like you know how like sometimes you describe people as like things like oh she's such a demon, you know. I feel like maybe that's what they're doing. But again, I don't know. Okay, see like here. They said they generally resemble humans, at least in appearance, but all color has been drained to leave only black. A thick black liquid drips from their body as though they're constantly bleeding, yet their body language does not indicate pain. It reminds me of people who like usually dress in black, like the uh, I want to say emos or like punks. Yeah, like the emos. So maybe I am onto something. Maybe like they're alluding to like actual people. So maybe the sirens are like uh I don't know, the cheerleaders or something? I don't know. Sorry about that. Was asked a question. So yeah, I think when they talk about like the so yeah, maybe I was onto something that the underworld is like uh their high school and people that they're describing like the sirens are probably like either like the popular girls or the cheerleaders and the wisps are the emos and goths. That's probably what it is. Or just, the people who like to wear all black. Because I know that not all emos and goths wear just all black, but that's usually how they're portrayed. Okay. Wait. Huh. I'm desperately trying to figure out what is going on here. Okay, what is this? Hmm. Sorry, guys. I just want to get through all this. Yeah, see? They're showing like all sorts of pictures of school and whatnot. Yeah, see, look at that, look at that. She had filled one with water from the human world and carried it with her into the underworld. Basically, if you really want to break that down into like the simplest terms, she filled one with water from her home and carried it with her into school, essentially. So I was right, the underworld is school. Probably put like some powder in it or whatever. Right, so if this is referring to school, and they finally got rid of the seed, what exactly was the seed? Did they kill somebody? I'm guessing that must be like headphones. Oh, thank you for the hat, Rad. Welcome to the stream. So, I'm trying to dissect like literally what the hell's going on, and a lot more evidence is mounting that oh my god, that's not what I wanted. And evidence is mounting that all their little antics and stuff was actually. Oh no, that's not the. No! Okay, there we go. That this underworld that they're referring to is actually high school. And that they're alluding to certain people, certain groups that you usually find in like typical high school movies, like the emos and goths, the mean girls or popular girls, the cheerleaders, like I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, so the sirens are probably like the mean girls. And the wisps they said are, or like I said, the emos and goths. Now obviously they didn't explicitly say that, but that's what it feels like. Because there's like in the previous entry they were like, oh, Andy brought water from the human world and just simply brought it to her in the underworld, and I'm like, that literally just sounds like a girl getting water from home and bringing it to school. That's literally what it sounds like. And then here this entry is about nullifier. Dang it. I can't really go back through it right now, but you know, I could just quickly go through it because it will show like the entry in full at the end of it. For real, yeah. So, as you see here, it says nullifier, appearance modified headset, purpose defense against siren songs. So, if you literally think about it, they're talking about like a headset, so basically like headphones, and it's basically defense against siren songs. And if you compare that to how it usually is in school, where they're like the mean girls, and they're like constantly, you know, saying mean stuff to you, so you block them out with your headphones. So yeah, it's really starting to sound more and more like this underworld that they were going through was actually just high school, and they're just referring to everybody as like different things. I haven't figured out what slates are. I haven't figured out what slates are. I like it if you read it here too as well. It says generally sirens await the approach of a human or wisp before becoming aggressive, which is typically sort of kind of true in relation to like mean girls. Like, as long as you're not within their sight, they won't do anything to you. But it says, well, they are aggressive. Most of them will not stray more than about 20 meters from a slate. What is that? Maybe it's talking about their homes? Maybe. Right, yeah. That's a pretty neat way of telling it, yeah. And then with the wisps, I was like saying that they're like the emos slash goths. Because they're like, they resemble humans at least in appearance, but all color has been drained to leave only black. thick black liquid drips from their body as though they are constantly bleeding. Yet their body language does not indicate any pain. And I do feel like it's usually kind of like when you look at like the emos and goths, usually their expressions aren't very expressive, which is why they would be like, oh, you know, it's impossible to tell from their face if they feel agony or not. They don't really have a face. Lockers, maybe? Oh, yeah, you know what? That actually does make sense. Lockers. Yeah. That makes a lot more sense, actually. Because this is where one or more sirens reside, and if you actually think about, like, back in high school, the girls would usually, you know, group together at lockers and, you know, talk and whatnot. Huh. Thank you for that insight, Red. Okay, let's see. Is there anything else that I couldn't figure out yet? Oh yeah, the seed. So the seed is basically a overwhelming source of negative energy, and it's guarded by the most powerful siren of all, which I'm assuming is like basically the leader girl of the Mean Girls group. But I have no idea what it might refer to. Yeah, I have no idea yet. Nothing is clicking for me right now. Like, what would the leader of a mean girl group be protecting that would be like a source of like negativity for everybody? Yeah, I'm not sure. Cause like the only thing I can think of is like something like from Mean Girls with Regina George and her burn book. But I don't think they would do something like that, would they? And then I think this is just about bringing drinks to school or whatever. Don't really care. I feel like rumors in general. Would that be too nebulous? I think it might be too nebulous. Because it's saying it's... Well, then again, they don't really specify if it's like an actual like object or anything, so it could be. That's the thing about like them not being specific enough. It's like it could be something tangible or it could be intangible like rumors. We'll never know. Well, maybe eventually, but for now, we don't know. Alright, what's the next one that we can attribute to high school? The Widowmaker. Bass guitar with rich strings. Weapon for use against sirens. Uh-huh. So is this supposed to be like, how like girls kind of really dig guys who can play instruments? Is that it? Mm-hmm. So I'm guessing Violet meant, well, why don't you like take hair from one of the girls and use it to restring your guitar? Which is crazy to actually think about. Hold on. What the hell? What the fuck? Well, human hair is pretty strong. I'm sorry. This turned really dark all of a sudden. Hold on. Wait, did he actually swing his guitar at somebody? I mean, granted, the main character is on the spectrum, so I guess it wouldn't be too out there. Oh my god. What is going on? Alright, what's the next one? A razor chrome brush, a simple paintbrush. Okay. So what are we doing with a paintbrush? So basically, Violet modified her paintbrush where it actually can hurt people. Okay. And so she painted them, basically? Okay. What was going on in their high school? Bat out of hell. Heavily modified baseball bat. They brought a baseball bat to school? Ain't no way they let that happen. Hmm. Okay. So they're a little crazy. Indomitable fist, cloth wraps. Okay. So you just hit them, okay. Okay. So Andy, would sometimes just straight up hand-to-hand combat with them. Okay. This is very okay. I probably should have read these before. I'm getting so much information. Onimaru Kinutsuna. Ornamental katana. They brought a sword to school too? Oh. What is going on here? Okay, he brought a sword to school. Because yes, that's exactly what you do. Star Chiefer MK4. A potato cannon. Okay. What is this? So they would launch potatoes at them. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm just sitting here, like, imagining this, like, from an actual, like, real life perspective right now. They are crazy. Okay. So, a, a wax figure? Um, is it a clock in the shape of a sheep? I'm so confused. How many more do we have to go? We have so much. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Okay. So his is just a rock. Okay, his is literally just a rock. Okay. Now we're getting into unbelievable territory. I have no idea what Andes is. Maybe it's like some kind of sloth machine hybrid, like a plush toy. I don't know. What? Okay. Okay. I will pretend that that made sense. The rib cage? A hallway? Do you mean a hallway? Okay. They have a very active imagination, they. Right? What is Pandora? Okay, so the sphere is surrounded on all four sides by slaves. So, It's surrounded by lockers. Oh, is it like main office, the principal's office? Is that it? Okay, it might it might be like the principal's office, the main office. Well, they have a lot of names for everything in their school. Interesting. Rabbit. Rabbit trenches? Oh, would this be the cafeteria? Or is it the gym? I think it might be the gym. Yeah. It's definitely the gym. Yes, they're describing how nobody wants to hit the pretty girl or the mean girl and get like on her bad side. Okay. Hmm. Nice ash citadel. Hmm. Is it a classroom? Hmm. Maybe it's not a classroom. I'm not entirely sure. This one was a little bit confusing. Because it did mention, like, that the song spreads throughout the entire castle through the use of a network of pipes that provides some kind of sonic enhancement. I'm thinking of, like, um, the PA system that some schools have. Boundary of Sin. Hmm. Oh, is this the cafeteria? Hmm, it might be. Vigorous Mire. Hmm. Hmm? I didn't get this one. That one was a little bit confusing. Oh no, ads are starting soon. Unless you guys are already in ads, then I'm sorry. Chasm of the Seed, okay. Huh? What? I'm trying my best to understand all of this. See, I was right! They just placeholders. Just names for other people. Yeah, she did. Oh. Why is that weird? Wait, why is your being right weird? Mm. Oh? Wait, what's wrong with Violet staying here? Hmm. The mystery deepens. Yeah. Oh, I see. So Violet is a slacker, for lack of a better word. Oh. Oh, she has epilepsy? Okay. Okay. Mm. Wow. So they'd really go that far for Violet. But I mean, I feel like her epilepsy shouldn't affect doing homework. Should it? I don't have it. I don't have it. I think this should be the last one. So I'm guessing this is Violet's handwriting. And he wonders why they tasked him with fiction. Well, writing, basically. I was like, he's more eloquent than he thinks. Yeah, it tends to be less work, as most things are. Oh, okay, we have two more. We're almost done, guys, I promise. I can't believe I spent like an hour on all this. In her own way, bro. Why couldn't you just give her the W? Just. Yeah, yeah. Should definitely do that. You're right. And then the last one. Fulcrum 1. Let's see. Empty part rotten cantaloupe. Dropped from the rooftop by skate punks. Half in an overpriced trail. Straight between lovers at theme parks. To some I am a hero, but to everyone else, I don't know, man, it's kinda hard to tell. I have no idea what this would be. If anybody has any guesses, let me know. Alright, we're finally done. We order quickly, and both of us knowing the food itself is more of a formality than anything. We're not here to eat, we're here to talk. That's fine. All I gotta do is be a good friend and listen to him for one more day, and then we're good. Just one more day, and then everyone will be fine. As soon as the two bubbly waitress leaves our table, Ashton turns my way. Yep, there it is. I take a pair of sugar packets out of the condiment stand and begin making them dance. Because you were gonna work with your dad at B-Mobile before we began our little crusade, right? Ashton fiddles with the bandage on his wrist before eventually squeezing it with his right hand. Ashton lifts his head and sits up straight, looking over at his injury. Mm. I'll just do the same thing that I picked before. So you really think it's all over then? I know that's what I should say. Um, should let him reassure me because that's what friends do. I should play dumb. Even if it's not exactly that, I know I should say something along those lines. Anything more honest would be devastating for him to hear, especially today. I'm the leader of the Midnight Guard. I'm his friend. Making everyone happy is my purpose. I know this is my purpose. And yet, please don't thank me for any of that, Ash. You can think whatever you want about yourself, but I'm not anything close to a hero. I don't think any less of you guys, but I'm not too proud with how I've handled things this summer. I'm sorry, Ash. I really am. But I just can't talk about heroics right now. It's too much. I'm just too exhausted. With that, the reality of what just happened sets in. For a moment, there's silence. Wait, I forgot. I was supposed to move back over here. Whoops. Right, there we go. The same silence that follows when a gallon of milk drops from your hands and explodes on the floor. The kind of silence only born after something has broken. For real, huh? I can be real with you, Ashton? Really? Even in a place like this, I can be real with you? Alright, good. And that was all I needed to hear. He gave me permission after. Oh, what is he about to say? Because when people are like, oh, so I can be honest? You know they about to say something. Mm. They're definitely about to say something real bad. Okay, cool. I can be real now. Cool. Good to know. Let's start with the obvious stuff then. We don't even really know what sirens are, and yet I gave a thumbs up to begin an entire campaign exterminating them. Why should I feel proud about that? Bro. Oh god. I'm sorry, I'm already laughing and I haven't even read the entire sentence yet. Like, whenever somebody says, like, when they start with bro, you know they're about to say something funny. Bro, Emil doesn't even know how to do his taxes yet. I know you love the guy, but come on. We just got out of high school. We shouldn't be committing freaking genocide. Man, I don't even know what my major is gonna be when I get to Asheville. If I don't even know something that basic, then how the hell could I know enough to justify the decimation of an entire foreign ecosystem? The truth is, I knew jack all about what we were doing. And yet I still gave the okay on everything. And that's all on me, dude. That's on me forever. Maybe we were right and the sirens really were just stupid monsters or whatever. But what if we were wrong? What if they were something we should have just left alone? So what? They were dangerous, but so what? We didn't want to kill them because they were dangerous. They were stuck on rocks in the middle of the underworld, Ash. If we really wanted to help people, we could have just destroyed the locker leading down there or something. Kinda hard to have something dangerous call out to you if you can't even hear it, right? But no, I was bored and wanted to be a hero, so we killed them. I should have just isolated them instead. I should have distanced myself. Cowardly. Ash, you're only brave if what you're choosing to do with yourself is actually necessary. But what we did in the underworld was just gratuitous. I don't know for sure what they were, but it doesn't matter. Whatever they were, they clearly didn't want to die. They didn't need to die. I could feel it. And I know you could feel it too. So yeah, lots for me to be proud of already. I'll shout if I want to. Oh please, it's not like I'm disturbing them or anything. They can't feel anything negative now, right? I killed all the sirens, so everyone's happy now. I saved them. I saved everyone, just like I was supposed to. So why not be proud of it, right? There's nothing to be ashamed of after all. I yelled that last part, if only to evoke a reaction from the people around. But of course, nothing happens. Like shadows in the background of a painting, everyone else in the diner is static, unchanging in their idle chatter and pleasantries. See? Nothing. Turns out screwing around in the collective unconscious every night and killing what lives there has consequences. Not for us, of course, but whatever. Oh man. I love that. Ashton slams his fist on the table and glares at me. Oh? What are you gonna do to me, huh? What, you mean like jail? Please, we're the ones that saved everybody. We're heroes, just like you said. Sure, we didn't ask anybody if they wanted a huge chunk of their cognition wiped out, but who cares, am I right? We did the right thing, obviously. There's no way we'd be actually punished. Maybe a slap on the wrist for going above the heads of the cops, but nothing more than that. Heck, I doubt the cops can even conceptualize something negative as crime at this point. The only consequences for us are the ones we place upon ourselves. Which is why you guys are all ignoring Violet like the plague. Oh! That was a ooh! Oh, sorry about that. Nose has been bothering me since I got down here. Did he say anything? Can't have us actually be accountable and just show you what we missed. Ashton gets up from the table and pulls me out of my seat by the collar of my shirt. I'm not trying to make you feel bad, Ash. There's a tangible panic in those last few words Ashton says to me. It comes across as less of a threat and more of a plea. I know this face. I'm close now, aren't I? I'm close to reaching him in some way. I'm sorry, Ash, but there's still one more thing that needs to break if anything is ever going to change. Okay, you're probably right. People here aren't brain dead, they're just chill. And I've been so busy with you guys all summer that I probably never even noticed. Oh, definitely. It's unlikely the stuff we did in the underworld had any drastic side effects. If it did, we probably would have noticed them by now. Killing the seed would have affected everybody we know that lives here. Even the people we live with would have changed too, right? Ashton's face freezes in shock. Oh, whoops, I did not move back. There we go. Right, that reminds me. How's your dad been doing after all this? Is he still— oh. Ooh. Hold on. Is he still injured? I'm stopped before I can finish my sentence. The force of Ashton's fist sends me reeling across the table and into a wall. The impact shoots some of the air out of my lungs, making it impossible for me to respond to what he says next. Whoa! As he says this, I can feel air fill my lungs again. I grab the edge of a chair and pull myself off the floor. Dang it. Dang it. Why'd you have to be behind me, boy? Alright, there we go. Oh god. And you're really okay with all of that? You're okay with such a drastic, irreversible change? That's because that's all he can be, Ash. It's the same as how our waitress can only be a waitress now, or my mailman can only talk about the mail. Everybody in town has been completely swallowed by their roles because that's the only thing we didn't murder. I'm happy for you, dude. But are you really okay with your dad being your dad and nothing else? Are you cool with having every other part of who he is ripped away? Well, we sure as shit aren't heroes. You don't need to be perfect. Your dad doesn't need to be perfect. You didn't love him any less when he was depressed, right? Even after all this, you know he's still an incredible man. And you're still my friend. We can come back from this somehow. We can start fresh. Oh my goodness. He wants to live in his delusions, huh? Oh, okay. It's a good thing I saved a lot. Yeah. Okay, hopefully that helped. Um, Part of me wants to save here just to be on the safe side. I mean, I kind of already did it, but never be too careful, I suppose. As my friend's threat rings throughout the diner, a smiling waitress gently places our food on the now disheveled table. Without another word, Ashton charges at me. What is this? Hold on, why is it shaking? What is going on? Uh, oh, I rarely have any time to act before Ash rushes me down. True to his word, he does what he does best and beats me up. I have no idea if I did that right or wrong. I don't know. I spend the rest of the day making my way over to the beach, hoping I'll find Violet there. Sure enough, she's in her normal spot, painting something on one of her larger canvases. Hey, Violet. I walk over and sit next to her in the sand. After a minute or two of painting, Violet reaches a stopping point and looks over at me on the ground. Ashton kind of beat me up a bit, yeah. Old school. He just punched me a whole lot. I said some stuff he didn't like about the Midnight Guard. Basically, that I wasn't comfortable with him calling. Wait, ah. Basically, that I wasn't comfortable with him calling me a hero and all that. Then I asked how his old man was doing after we killed the seed, and I thought that might have sent him over the top. Oh, whoops. I completely missed that. I mean, yeah, kinda, but I really didn't want to. I don't know, V? Instincts? What else was I supposed to do? The man was charging me down. I guess. Violet stops painting and gives me a light hug as she lowers herself into the sand. And sometimes mistakes can lead to absolute disaster. Damn it, V. You know I love that poem. Well, love that poem at the very least. She runs her fingers through my hair, another sweet attempt to brush out these wistful, stagnant thoughts of ours. After doing that for a bit, she stands up and checks the sky. Violet checks the time on her phone. Violet and I go home to pack the rest of my things. After some time, Miss Lawrence pulls into the driveway. Yeah. Okay, so I'm guessing, I was supposed to win that fight? Okay, let's take a look at... Actually, we could take a look at it later, though. Yeah. Alright, so I have a feeling that we're supposed to win this somehow. Hooray! That was always True, just run. You don't have to stay and fight. I don't have to fight him. I don't need to fight him. Even if I could win, what good would come of it? If Ashton is regressing back to his old self, then the only way for me to help him is to not feed into this behavior. I slide past my friend and run out the door of the diner. Sometimes retreating is not such a bad thing. Ashton's voice is close behind me. What I say next both surprises and excites me. I don't care! I can't help but smile after saying that, and hurl myself as hard as I can down the endless gray of the sidewalk. After chasing me around for what feels like an hour, Ashton stops running and collapses on a nearby bench. I sit down next to him, equally exhausted. Don't care. I can't. I can't run anymore. For a minute or two, we just sit there, marinating in our own exhaustion. I'm not trying to take anything away from you, Ash. I just don't feel great about how I've handled things this summer, that's all. You forced it out by feeding me all that crap about us being heroes. Kinda hard to keep that much garbage in your system all out at once. We keep looking into the sidewalk as we catch our breath, watching nondescript people do nondescript. uh, I know. I'm sorry, man. I wasn't trying to bring you down, but I couldn't keep acting like I was some great hero or whatever. It just doesn't feel real. Ashton shrugs. Huh? Wait, really? Are you sure about that? A roguish smirk crawls across Ashton's otherwise exhausted face. We do, but so what? That's surprisingly insightful. Wait, experience? I think it's very important. Who were you with? Tell us. Was it a meal? I look back out toward the sidewalk. I don't really have much of a say in that anymore, unfortunately. Violet only agreed to date me if we both promise to split up after I leave for college. Guess not. He looks over to me, and I take a deep, rejuvenating breath to clear my head. Hey, Ash. If you're gonna punch me again, can you get it over with already? I'm not too big a fan of delaying the inevitable, you know? I say this, and Ashton laughs like a drunken warlord. Ashton points to a furniture store across the street. Without even waiting for a response, Ashton jumps up and starts walking over to the store. Still exhausted, but waking up, I follow after my friend. Pretty sure this is how things were supposed to go. And I get beat into a pulp. Ashton and I spend around an hour inside of the furniture store. As hasty as he was to get over here, he seems very deliberate about exactly what kind of pillow he wants to buy. In the end, he picks one made of some sort of memory foam and pays for it using the money he was going to spend on our food. We find ourselves somewhere around the park. He has a pillow now. Ashton hovers at the edge of an old dock and stares out over the water. I plant myself next to Ashton on the dock. So is what you said before true then? Are you really okay with that? Like a big chunk of his actual brain is missing. Ashton squeezes the pillow he bought against the side of his body. I probably shouldn't sugarcoat this. Yeah, I think it might be. Or at least that's how it's starting to look. Damn, Ash, that's like, I don't know, man. I sure hope it's not. But even if it is, you shouldn't put all the blame on yourself. If I actually stopped and thought about the consequences of killing sirens, then maybe we could have found a solution that didn't result in something so drastic. But none of us said anything, not even Violet. In the end, we all wanted to romp around in their brains and be big dumb heroes. So, we're all responsible for this, Ashton, not just you. He nods. For a while, we both just sit there, looking out to the water. That's not true. There's no way you haven't changed. may not feel like much, but you absolutely aren't the same person you were back in junior year. None of us are. Well, you aren't shoving a meal into lockers anymore, so that's a start. Okay, okay. Normal lockers, Ash. And I know it's probably not saying much, but you have way better taste now that you are in high school. At least as far as friends go. You know what? I think that's fine. I think it's more than enough that you aren't such a bully anymore. It's enough that you care about your dad and all of us and want to help the town. Even if it backfired horribly, I think it says a lot that you didn't want to be that kind of person anymore. And I know we like to throw the word around a bunch, but I don't even know what being a hero actually means. Do you? So fuck it. Fuck being a hero. It's just like with it's just like with your dad, right? You didn't have to be perfect in order for you to love him. So you don't need to be either. As long as you don't become somebody you despise, then I think that's enough to get you where you need to be. At least for now it is. You mean the stuff we did in the underworld or like somewhere in general? Yeah, me neither. Given the circumstances, it'd be a little weird if we did. Oh, right. Well, that's what Miss Lawrence says I should do at least. And Mom and Dad are always on board with all of her ideas anyway, so there's no point in me doing something like that. Patched up or not, some things just aren't worth the risk, you feel me? Don't worry, I'm going to college. That should be more than enough to keep them distracted for a while. Besides, I'm pretty sure I lost their phone number back in June. I couldn't contact them even if they wanted me to. I'm not worth getting drunk over, Ash. And even if I was, not every father turns to the drink due to an all consuming concern for their amazing badass of a son. Some dads, no. Some parents are just kind of there, like broken pottery. They don't feel that deeply. You can't hold anything. They just take up space. It's whatever. Probably not, no. I don't know what I'm gonna do after college, to be honest. But, yeah, it's not likely. What an absolute blessing it is, then, to no longer worry about being a coward. Ashton looks my way and smiles. Ashton stands up and lifts me up off the ground with his uninjured hand. Thanks for that. No, I mean, thank you for making this so easy. I was certain that saying goodbye to everyone is going to turn out much, much worse than this. Ashton hooks his arm around my neck and gives me a firm hug. I'm not a wimp. Yeah. Bye, Ash. Thank you. Thank you so much. Bye. Okay. Okay, we'll do. And with that, Ashton leaves, flinging the pillow he just bought over his shoulder and walking south, towards his father's house. Cute! We get another journal page. Is this... Just saying goodbye to Ashton, I make my way over to the beach, hoping I'll find Violet there. So, I'm guessing this is... Yep. Okay. This is new because we didn't fight him this time. Yes and no. Ashton punched me, but it's fine. We worked things out pretty quick. Weirdly quick, actually. We just had some disagreements about the Midnight Guard, mostly. But we talked it out, and I think he's cool with me leaving now. Violet sighs as she places her paintbrush down in a cup of murky water. Spend the next 30 minutes or so telling her pretty much everything Ashton and I did today. Violet listens, clearly over the moon to have me talking normally to her again. An extinction burst? Wait, where have I heard that before? Yeah. Okay, it happens to a lot of people. I forgot where I heard this, but like, they said that, or maybe, maybe it was from the cyberpunk radio. Maybe that's what it was. But basically, they were like, humans are afraid to get out of their comfort zone. They don't like being uncomfortable about things. Which is why they won't do anything that would possibly make them uncomfortable. And yeah, it's true. There are plenty of things I would not do because it would make me uncomfortable. Like, for example, I don't really play horror games or anything that's like really bloody imagery or like gore, because obviously it makes me uncomfortable. Now obviously that is like something that's okay, I suppose. But I think they were talking like in terms of like how Violet's saying here, where like with Ashton, he didn't want to hear the stuff that was making him uncomfortable. So he was going to shut you up to essentially make himself comfortable again. You know? I think the lady on the radio was mostly talking about what Violet's talking about, compared to like what I gave with me being uncomfortable with blood and stuff like that. But yeah, we we as the human race are avoidant of being in uncomfortable situations. Now, I mean, understandable, yes, because you know nobody wants to be uncomfortable, and nobody wants to have to deal with like the what is it? The issues that will arise from putting yourself in that uncomfortable spot. So I get it. I definitely get it. I yap too much. I'm sorry, guys. Violet rubs her forehead and sighs. Yeah, he kept saying that he worked really hard to change who he was, and didn't like that I was making him act the way he did in high school. Almost immediately. Nope, all he did was buy himself that pillow and then talk with me for a bit at the park. No, if anything, he spent most of our conversation hugging it. He was hugging it, and then we said goodbye. No bad blood whatsoever. Is it ethical to be sizing up our friends like this, V? Right, of course not. The best? Really? No, there's no way that's true. Well, I spent a second or two trying to put my thoughts into words, because a longer lasting friendship would have been way more helpful to him in the long run. Me ducking out of his life this early isn't exactly doing him any favors. I say this, and Violet moves in closer to me, speaking in a voice so quiet I can barely hear her over the sounds of the ocean behind us. Is that another one of those educated guesses of yours? Hmm? Why is it shaking? The ground around us begins to lightly rumble. Hmm? I know this feeling, a slow, grumbling force mushrooming up from the south. Oh, is it the launch? Violet points down the beach and starts hopping in place. Sure enough, it's another rocket. The boys and girls down at Cape Kennedy are launching another rocket into space. That's weird. Isn't it still a little too cloudy for a launch? As Violet's beloved construct of metal and flame shoots itself into the sky, her fervor fades into a silent wonder. Rockets, huh? You know, I really hate seeing these stupid things just go on up like that. But I guess it's fine. It's fine as long as she can be herself again. No matter what I may be feeling right now, I shouldn't let it get in the way. Violet should be allowed to enjoy this moment. She should be allowed to be happy. That's the only thing that really matters to me right now. That's the only kind of justice I think she really needs. And besides, I'm plenty happy right now. It's more than enough, just to be able to see her like this. I'm happy, just to look at her. And then, just like that, it's gone. Another lucky fool has freed themselves from Earth's heartless gravity. Feeling about what? Violet tells me this, and all of a sudden I remember something crucial. So, about that. Funny thing is, after we were done talking, Ash actually told me that he wanted to say goodbye to you as well. But that doesn't make any sense. I'm the one leaving town tonight. You aren't going anywhere, are you? I say this, and Violet's eyes widen in shock. Violet frantically reaches into a bag and pulls out her phone. She fumbles, dropping the phone once or twice in the sand before finally getting it open. Violet? Violet stands up and violently jerks me toward her. Wait, what about your stuff? Why? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I do as I'm told and run as fast as I can back to Violet's house. Violet, normally one to trip over her feet, sprints in front of me with precision and purpose. We make it back to Violet's house just 2 minutes before Miss Lawrence is supposed to arrive. Okay, Violet, we're here. Now what the heck is going on? Why was any of that necessary? Violet, hunched over and panting from exhaustion, slides over to me and puts her hands on my shoulders. I'm listening. Are you talking about college? I thought she said, yeah, whatever. Which means no, she's not. Wait, what? So I have to do what I need to, not what I want to. Huh? Wait, what? Oh my god. Almost choked on my saliva. Judith hands me a sheet of paper after school. Apparently, her and the rest of the student council want all the seniors to vote on how they do graduation this year. Okay, hold on. Let me look up flower meanings, symbolizations. What do blue roses symbolize? Let's see. Mystery, unrequited love, and new beginnings. Creativity, perseverance, and the pursuit of spiritual perfection. Okay. So I'm telling you, meanings of flowers are very important. Let's see, what about black? Black roses have many meanings, including mystery, rebirth, and new beginnings. Wait, hold on. Same thing. Hold on. Okay, okay. I think I got a better one. Passion, intensity, and depth, which is why they're often used to symbolize strength and resilience. Also, in some Western cultures, black roses symbolize strength, embodying a love that triumphs over the inevitability of death, leading to their popularity. So that's for black. Blue, known to symbolize mystery, secrecy, and pride. Their rarity, as well as their color, make them unique among the other flowers in the garden. Let's see. Then there's more, obviously. Aspiration, admiration, deep romantic feelings, affection, respect for something. Let's see. The ideal, fulfillment of dreams, a sense of wonder, fantasy. So what I'm hearing is you might want to go with black roses. Because we were talking about death not too long ago, right? So it makes sense that you would pick black roses, right? Yeah. Because if we do like kind of like boil it down a little bit, yeah, I'll go with black. I really hope this doesn't fuck up anything. Oh god. Alright guys, we're going black. I don't know what it's gonna change. Make it past Ashton's encounter unscathed to complete category 1. Oh, so that's what we had to do. So basically we're gonna keep repeating it until I like ran away from Ashton. Okay. Well, that was something. Even though like half of the stream I was like reading the journals. Let's see. No, Ah, here we go. 28. What is this one? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. recalibrate. I feel that every day. Oh, it's an art room. The bro said, "Holy shit, we're a couple!" So cute. Did I read 29? I don't think I did. Yeah. Otherwise, would it like show the notebook? Oh, the last time I home, but better. No. Oh, so that's how the Midnight Guard came up. See, I see. I don't think we got any other entries, did we? Oh, we got 32 actually. Hold on. Let me take a look at that. Dad's. Oh yeah, from the so basically, after all the kids are gone, and the parents are left alone, or parent are left alone, because their child's gone off, work, moved out, college, stuff like that. Yeah. Oh. Oh, he might be talking about his own dad. So his dad has so much conviction in his parenting techniques that his love is inconsequential. Hmm. No, Oliver, no. Damn. I always hate reading stuff where people talk about how, like, their parents obviously just don't give a rat's ass about them. It's like, damn. Interesting. Alright, let's get out of here. We got some more escaping to do. No one wants to go the way you did. Every switch inside you was flipped. The small light bulb of your existence cracked with a whimper, frothing thunder. None of us will make it to heaven. Oh, oh, is it like? I'm just now noticing that like when they when they say like category 1, category 2, I'm not realizing that they're just, like kind of like referencing like hurricanes. Um, uh, yeah, because I remember hearing stuff like, oh, this is like a category something kind of hurricane. So Ashton was a category 1. So whoever is 2 is going to be down. See, hurricanes in categories 3, 4, and 5 are considered major hurricanes. So that means once we get to 3 and up, Jesus, it's going to be not great. Because yeah, now that I think about it, Ashton's was pretty tame. And they both said that, the others aren't going to let go as easily as he did. Jeez. I literally don't want to imagine it. Oliver and I move a caravan of toy trains through the sand. We have an established system of play. He built some kind of legendary mountain, and I drive a fistful of locomotives through his grainy makeshift world. Afterwards, there's always a devastating explosion. He screams a shrill, piercing scream of what I can only assume is joy. Dolly's kid here is one defective little robot, so it's always the same shit every time. Always a mountain, always a train, always sand. No way they said they're Colton defective. So mean. Always a devastating explosion that gets all over my damn shoes. Always a mountain, always a train, always sand, always an explosion. Oh jeez. We repeat the cycle ad infinitum until a rather large blast shoots some sand to the poor kid's eyes. Oh! Wait, this is from his death perspective? It's crazy. He asks for my help, and so I take my boy by the hand and feed his quivering form to the ocean. The salt water we use to flush out the sand is unusually cold for summer, but it does the job just fine. He screams his normal scream now. Whatever, boys gotta learn that sometimes there's only one way to do things. Might as well learn now. Experiential education and all that. Because it's only after his face is drenched and his vision is clean that we can truly begin to understand each other. And, after all, a little water cleans everything. Hey, Dad! If somebody really loves you, then why would they leave you? If they really love you, then why would they leave? Dad? Whoa. Huh? Whoa. Huh? Oh. Emil is next. Oh jeez. Sir, in favor of manipulators. For those who weren't here before, what were we doing? But basically, after we had, I guess awoken Oliver from his little superhero persona, we met with Emil again, and during their little discussion about Mersalt and the stranger, Emil was like, yeah, no, the person who got manipulated is at fault. And I'm like, excuse me, what? I'm like, you're blaming the victim of manipulation and not the manipulator? He's like, yeah, it's their fault for, being manipulated and allowing themselves to be so gullible and whatever. And I'm like, oh, you're that kind of person. Oh, that is disgusting. Which is why I know bullying is bad and whatnot. I am not a supporter of bullying, but I will say if that's your kind of mindset, maybe you do deserve to get shoved in a locker a few times. Oh man. It's nighttime. Emil stands before me against the backdrop of a choppy, volatile ocean. His expression, though normally composed and confident, is that of a nervous child. Emil? Wait, where's Ashton? Emil pulls a small white envelope out of his pocket. I don't know. I never even get the mail. It's normally something Violet does after she takes her evening meds. For Emil to even imply that this is something he cannot solve without my help, it must be humbling. The way he's speaking, as if he earnestly desires my perspective, it almost reminds me of Violet in a way. I give him a decisive nod before grabbing the letter. A sheet of red construction paper limply hangs out the top. I do as I've been told and read it carefully. Can I read it too? No way! I look over the note several more times. It's clearly written by Ashton. The handwriting, grammar, and spelling all imply as much. Even so, this doesn't make any sense. It says he went to college. It seems out of character. Wait, did Ash ever talk about college? What about his dad? Think he'd know anything? Are you serious? Emil's eyes dilate with panic, leaving no room for anything resembling deception. Emil begins gesturing to himself, like he's frantically trying to stuff his words into some kind of invisible box. Why does he seem so pleased by that? Emil isn't even trying to look composed at this point. His demeanor is that of a mad scientist, clawing into the air for some vital answer that's barely out of reach. What about the underworld? Could this be our fault somehow? Is there any strange activity happening back there? Even where Ashton's house would have been? Maybe a really powerful siren made him sleepwalker or something. Were there any signs of siren activity at all? Emil isn't acting how he's supposed to. He's panicky. clearly reaching the limits of his desperation. I look over the letter one last time. Can I see the letter? Why can't I see the letter? It is a little weird how he doesn't even say what college he's going to. He just says, I'm heading out to college. There's no clues to his actual destination. Can't even tell if he's going out of state or not. So maybe college is a code for something else? Have you compared your note with Judy's or Andy's? Maybe there's some kind of message here that he didn't want anybody else to see. A splash of color returns to Emil's eyes. He snatches a slip of red paper from my hand and begins frantically looking it over. Maybe, who knows? Maybe it's not even that complicated. Maybe we just need everyone else to make sense of it. Did you read the note that Andy and Judy got? Uh, did my chat disconnect for a second? No, I actually haven't even seen her today. In fact, this is when it hits me. An extremely obvious detail that I should have been immediately cognizant of. It's a detail that has turned this otherwise mundane environment into something deadly, like stepping into quicksand during a morning jog. And much like a carefree jogger falling into quicksand, I immediately begin to panic. She's normally right here. She's normally here at the beach, right around where you're standing. This isn't right. She's supposed to be here. Where is she? A heartless gravity pushes me deep into the starving earth. I can feel the sand fold over my toes. It clings to my skin like a parasite. If this keeps up, if I stay here any longer, I'm gonna end up being useless to her again. I have to get out of here. I have to find Violet. True. I sprint away from the mail and up the boardwalk. I hear him shout something that sounds like have her call me immediately as I reach the top of the stairs. I might have to wait a little bit on that one, dude. Oh, jeez. Huh? What is going on? Where should we go? Well, we're supposed to find her. Maybe she might be at the high school? I don't know. I'm just guessing. Normally, I wouldn't risk breaking into the school during the day. This is an extreme circumstance. I climb in through our normal spot on the roof. I don't even bother concealing my presence as I sprint through the glossy hallways. She's nowhere. Not in the bathrooms, not in the cafeteria. Out of habit, I fling open the door to her locker. Locker 713. But there's no Misty, I throw a portal on the other side, and there's no Violet. There's only dust. Alright, that was a bust. Maybe she's at home? I practically throw myself into the front door of Violet's house, screaming out her name in the process. But it's as empty as it's been all summer. My chest swells with a dense anxious feeling as I dash back outside. I don't get it. If Violet wasn't at the beach, this should have been the most realistic place for her to be, right? Frustrated, I checked the mailbox for Ashton's letter as I make my way back out. But it is, of course, empty. I frantically scanned the park for my girlfriend. Unfortunately, the place is completely empty, save for Andy doing some pull-ups on the monkey bars. Andy, have you seen Violet today? She might be in danger. It could have something to do with the underworld, but we're not entirely sure yet. No, just send her over to your house if we run into her. We'll hash things out back there. Yeah, give me 5 more pull-ups after that one. Really work those biceps, coach. She may be tough on me sometimes, but I'm glad Andy knows how to be supportive when it matters. You too, Andy. Thank you. With this, I make a U-turn out of the park and continue my search. Oh, he zip fast. Flagler Ave, as per normal, is littered with our victims, their soulless figures drifting aimlessly on the tropical wind. My first impulse is to ask one if they've seen Violet anywhere, but I know they just regurgitate some generic statement about the weather or something. They don't even bother commenting on my behavior as I shamelessly dash through their shops and eateries. They all just smile. I reflexively scan the area for Ashton as I move past a crap bucket, only to remember that he too is gone. And then call out to both of them one last time before moving on. She can't be gone. She was my lifeline. That's right. If Emil was at the beach when he should have been at the library, then isn't there a very real chance that Violet could be here instead? I look over to where Emil would normally have been waiting for me. Okay, there she is. And sure enough, there she is, sitting in Emil's normal spot, calm as moonlight. She's thumbing over pages of a dusty-looking book, most likely one she just pulled off the shelf. Seeing her this peaceful, reading as things were normal as ever, fills me with a bizarre, almost spiritual rage. Where have you been? I was shouting? I didn't even realize. Right, sorry about that. I guess I just got a little worked up. Her outfit's different. I mean, I noticed that, don't worry, I noticed at the first moment she came onto screen, but my mind didn't fully register that I should mention that. As I move closer, Violet finally looks up from her book. I know she probably has no reason to, but I can't help feeling that Violet is mocking me somehow. Still, I table that feeling and take a deep, meditative breath, attempting to collect my thoughts. I was just worried about you. Because Violet pulls a red slip of paper from her back pocket and hands it to me. I read over her copy of Ashton's letter slowly, combing over the words for anything distinct. However, it's no different from Emil's. No different at all. I don't get it. What does this mean? I hand Ashton's letter back to Violet, who gingerly places it in her back pocket. I just didn't think he'd be the kind of guy to do something like that. But he wanted to keep on living here, you know? Keep on working with his dad, keep hanging out with his friends. Violet clearly doesn't seem upset. Ah, right. Because remember what she said? Don't think about what you want to do what you need to do. And that's probably what Ashton needed to do. Like, as much as he wanted to, stay here, work shit out with his dad, hang with his friends, the thing he needed to do was move on, go to college, expand his horizons and stuff like that. Oh man. I'm being told things I don't want to hear. One of her closest friends just left without saying goodbye, and she doesn't even seem fazed by it. You knew this was going to happen, didn't you? Oh, did Ashton tell you beforehand or something? Violet pats down on my head, messing with my hair in the process. Could you cut that out? I push her playful hand away from my body. Look, Emil is actually pretty devastated right now, alright? I don't think I've ever seen him so blindsided. Even if Ashton really didn't want to stick around, I'm kind of worried about how Emil's going to manage without him. What did you just say? Violet lets out a mischievous giggle. Violet, that's a pretty rotten thing to say. You weren't even there. Emil was completely freaking out. He was way too desperate for my help to do something like that. So there's no way. Emil, he didn't lie to me. Oh, I just got an achievement. It said gain like 1500 lucidity over the course of one. No. The the long awaited stretch, huh? Yeah, so gain 1500 lucidity over the course of the game. Yeah. I'm stalking that shit up. Alright. True! That is so true, actually. If you don't tell people you're leaving, they can't, dissuade you from leaving. Come on, V. You're not making any sense. How do you even know we were at the beach? Did you meet up with a meal beforehand? I love how she's steadily getting closer. I don't understand. Violet, you're scaring me. What the hell are you even talking about? Oh, okay, the background's in grayscale. That's beautiful. Oh, bro, pass the fuck out. The way Violet's speaking is nauseating. Every word she says seems to root itself in the stomach, coiling up my throat like a grapevine. I instinctively buckle over, kneeling like a child on the floor in front of her. Please stop talking, Violet. Please, go back to how you should be. She bends down and cups the side of my damp face with her overwhelmingly soft hands. Please, stop touching me. Please. It is in this moment that my brain boils over completely, as if Violet's palms were glazed with some sort of deadly neurotoxin. The last things I see are the fluorescent lights of a public library, the ideal archetype for sensory hell. Oh, this poor boy. Pizza or subs for the rehearsal dinner? That's a very good question. I like both equally, you know, so that's why it's so hard to pick. Alright, guys, what would you pick? Would you pick pizza? Pizza, I'm sorry. Pizza or subs for a rehearsal dinner? Actually, speaking of food, now I'm actually kind of hungry. Uh, hmm. Like, didn't somebody mention before, like, they usually got pizza after stuff? Or was that another game I was playing? I can't remember. All the games were jumbling together. Uh, actually, let me take a look at something. should be okay. Or I could just. I'm trying to decide. Do I like pause stream so I can like go get something to eat? Or do I just have delivery? Delivery is expensive compared to just like going out and getting it yourself. Um, you know what? I might just do the same order from last time. Oh god. Because honestly, that was like a really good one. Why did I have to? How much is this all together? I'm sorry, guys. Damn. Service fees are always such a killer. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I think I'll wait a little bit. 'Cause I don't want to have to go through it being fussed at. Like, what? You only got food for yourself? Trust me, it gets annoying. Alright, so let's see. I think I'll go with sub. Wait. Oh, so does this decide the person? I don't know. I'm guessing. Dysregulated. Find Violet again to complete category 2. Okay. Didn't expect that. Let's try again. Oh, why is she smiling like that? See, my friend breaks bottles over her muscles, as if she could become the jacket floor and make a better home beneath her skin. To understand her rash and loud attempts at saying, I'm fine, I'm strong, is to know the nagging fear that follows childhood. The deer tick gorged on her blood, the pressure of weakness. Oh, jeez. Andy, huh? What's wrong, Oliver? I guess it's time to go. I do. Uh oh. Hold on. Wait. Let me shrink. Hey there, Oliver. Damn! She said, if you ain't gonna do your job, what good are you? What's wrong with cooking? Alright, let's investigate. Oh. Okay. That silver brick of a cell phone sits atop her desk. She's taken another step in isolating herself, it seems. That, or she just forgot to grab it on her way out the door. Either way, I won't force it upon her. Won't force anything on her. Alright. Yes. No, wait. Wasn't it over here before? Wait. Huh? Everything is all twisty. Hold on. Because apparently the park is in the water. The park is now underwater. And home is apparently here now. Let's go to here. It might give us more lucidity. Oh, Judith. Can I go back? Can I go back? After what she tried to do, go away. Reaches under the table, laying out a test tube rack filled with powdery substances of varying color. Me reading this, my mind is just like a hamster on a wheel right now. Like, not processing. She begins pulling out test tubes and holding them for me to see. First up is a glass tube of hopping powder. Next is a vial filled to the brim with light blue powder. Oh, I love that it's steadily getting, not vibrant. She grabs a lime green test tube and holds it up to the light, grinning. Huh? What? Oh, and everything shifted again. Nice. I don't think anybody's gonna be where they're supposed to be. Let me see. Dang it. I can't see what I missed. Wait, why is his name falling? Why is his name falling? Wait a minute. What is going on here? Andy and I are running down the sidewalk like normal, breathing. Not like normal. Breathing the damp Florida air into our exhausted bodies. He's been especially cruel today for some reason, and it's really starting to get on my nerves. I'm obviously trying my best, Andy. Hold it already. We'll get back to the park soon enough, just like we always do. Andy faces me, her lungs pushing against the membrane of her chest like the pistons of a well-tuned engine. It's only after standing perfectly still that it becomes obvious to me what an imposing figure she is. Even so, she's acting like a brat. I won't be intimidated. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. No, we're not, Andy. It's my last day in town. We're not changing things up. I'm calling it Captain's Orders. Andy briskly walks over to an old wooden table that was left on the side of the road. After a deep breath, she shatters it to bits with one decisive blow. Jesus Christ, Andy, what the hell? She picks up a chunk of wood from the shattered remains of the table and waves it over her head. Oh! Boy, you better run! Girl done gone crazy. crap, she's serious. She is. Holy shit, holy shit. Don't just stand there. I practically trip over myself, sprinting away from Andy. After only 1 minute of going as hard as I possibly can, it becomes obvious that she'll eventually catch up to me if I keep running in a straight line. Without even really thinking, I make a sharp left and climb over a chain link fence into someone's front yard. Not funny, Andy. This is mutiny, you know? I push myself over another fence, unapologetically dashing through backyard after backyard. Arm wrestling contest? I don't know. Just leave me alone. A hail dog getting whacked by a wooden board? What is wrong with this girl? Sorry. I want to show more of her fucking face. I'm too tired to continue yelling at her anymore, so I convert all my remaining energy into moving forward. Eventually, I reach a metal wall that's clearly too large for me to jump over. I leap. Oh. Wait a minute, I didn't get a chance to read. I leap as high as I possibly can, my hands barely scraping the top. But as I begin clawing my way up, I feel something heavy slam against the base of my spine. But I don't understand. She was still so far away. Did she throw that chunk of wood at me? Pain is so intense that my hands give out completely. I fall to the ground and land directly on my back, pushing almost all the air out of my lungs. Andy stands over me, a disappointed look silhouetting her face. Ah, bitch, what the fuck? What the hell? Make my way over to the beach, hoping to find Violet in a good mood. Thankfully, she's in her normal spot, painting something on one of her larger canvases. Hiya, Violet. There's only a brief pause in her brushstrokes before she resumes painting. Thanks for being here. Not as much as I can be. You? Violet buries her feet in the sand like a crab hiding from the rain. Well, Ashton left, so why can't you? Sure about what? Violet cleans her paintbrush off in a cup of murky black water before coating it once more in a thick red paint. Not really. Just felt the ocean calling out to me today. Do you mind if I hang around with you for a little bit? Alright, my head on out. We have been to Judith. Judith and I were watching a movie together like normal, while snacking on some powdered buns. This is so freaking good, Judith. It's your secret. How is it you keep making things that are so consistently delicious? Judith giggles in her typical way. Judith grabs a dark brown macaron off the table, moves it towards my lips. My mouth cannot help but open under such a light pressure, so she slowly pushes the cookie in with her index finger. And what might that be? Judith smiles before taking a gentle bite out of one of my unfinished cookies. And after what? Bursts out laughing and puts the cookie down on the table, sliding her weight over to my ear in the process. Oh, wait, how did we get here? What is going on? What's the other place we haven't been to? The burger place? Oh, disappeared. Neil and I are reading in the library like normal, our immersion being broken only by the occasional violent hum of fluorescent lights. Sure does. Yep. Oh, why don't we pack it up for the day instead? I'm not really feeling this one anyway. A little, yeah. But it's not just that, it just reads weird. Alright, it's not just that, the book itself just reads weird. Yeah, dude, there's like monologue every other stinking page in this thing. The whole thing reads like it's just one guy talking to himself. It's not natural. Hard for me to care about these kids if they don't even talk like real people, you know? Don't care. Shit's boring. It's annoying too. These kids wouldn't have so many melodramatic canned speeches if they were able to just be real with each other in the first place. don't really care though. Just because something makes sense contextually doesn't mean it's entertaining. They can't all be winners, Emil. We picked up some duds before, it's fine. We just put it back on the shelf and move on with our lives. Easy as that. Emil pauses for a second or two before speaking again, his normally unruffled voice cracking a little in the process. Wait, what? Is he not just playing devil's advocate like he always does? He actually likes this schlock. I thought you just picked something random off the shelf today. Oh, jeez. Oh, I clicked off the goddamn screen. Judith hands me a glass of sweet tea and sets a plate of macarons on the buffet table in front of us. Another kind act in the sea of equally kind acts. Hey Judy, how are you? How okay are you with us not watching a movie today? I know you were kinda setting up for it, but do you mind if just this once we do something else instead? Anything, really. I'd honestly be totally fine just sitting here for a bit and talking with you. What's on your mind? Anything in particular you want to talk about? Really? Why? But I put you on the spot like 5 seconds ago, and you're doing great. So clearly it's not completely true. Okay. Why do you spoil me so much lately? The siren's call seems strangely empty. Oh, well, boy, hold on, slow down, slow down, hold on, wait. Ah, the siren's call seems strangely empty all of a sudden. Do you ever get anxious thinking about how we're probably never going to do anything as impactful as the stuff we did this summer? Have you been feeling sleepy lately? Are you mad at Ashton? Are you mad at Ashton for leaving? But you said I needed 5. Oh. Sorry, I guess I misheard you. It's not like it's hard or anything. Why do you not explode? Everybody likes sweets, though. You could spend hours dressing up your words and still miss the mark completely. It's not just words. People on the whole are volatile. How is anyone supposed to know what someone else is good with unless you throw it out there in the first place? Are you saying I look tense? So that's all this is, huh? How good are you... How good are you at reading people like that, Judith? So I'm that easy to read then. Still, she really is basing everything she says off what I'm feeling. Can we try something out then, Judith? I have a hypothesis I want to test out really quick. Just a fun little experiment. You of all people should be good with that, right? Do you mind closing your eyes for a bit? Could you turn around as well? I think I need you facing away from me for this to work. Don't worry, we're just gonna do a little thought exercise. But I'm going to need you to keep your eyes closed the entire time. Is that good with you? Okay then. I'm gonna make it impossible for her to play save me. I do my best to emulate Violet's tone of voice as I walk Judith through what I want her to do. For now, I only need you to breathe. Focus on your breathing. Let Judith meditate for a couple of minutes. Funny enough, it's important I choose my next words very carefully. Now, I'm about to ask you a question. Your only goal is to answer this question as quickly as possible. And your answer absolutely cannot have anything to do with me. Clear the image of me from your head completely if you need to. Make my presence in your life insignificant. Make it something trivial, something that's not even worth thinking about in the first place. If you understand what I want you to do, please nod your head. After a few seconds, Judith meekly nods her head. I give her a little bit longer to focus on her breathing. Now then, the question. Is there anything you want to talk about, Judith? You specifically, no one else. Not me, not your sister, not Miss Lawrence, just you. A few seconds pass. Then a minute, then 2 minutes. Judith, though clearly distressed, still keeps her eyes closed. Maybe she just needs a little more direction? There's something wrong with you. What do you want to talk about, Judith? Oh, wait. Just so we can see what he said. Cosplay's planned. Make anything new and yummy. Judith absolutely bellows at me. In all the years we've been friends, I don't think I've ever heard her say something so intense. Wow, she's like obsessed with him. So much so that, literally, trying to separate from it is not a good idea. Dang, girl. Oops, hold on, wait. Wait, regress to what? Huh? What? Wait, what? Why'd she change outfits? Should I not have done that? Oh no. I guess we go to her. Oh, I guess not. I guess I have to go home. I'm guessing like just coming here is like, I guess maybe to like have a break from all the stuff. That makes sense. Kind of like with what Obscura did, where like if things get like too intense for you, you can like just press a key on your keyboard, and they pull up like a safe space area for you. Maybe that's what that is. I'm hoping that it's just not, it. Park is completely empty, save for Andy sitting on a nearby bench. I cannot help but interpret her inactivity as some sort of horrible omen, and so I do my best to approach her tactfully. You okay, coach? Try to say that without seeming disingenuous. My presence alone seems to put her on edge. Oh. There's a tangible swelling panic in those last few words of hers. Should probably try and de-escalate this somehow so Andy doesn't stress herself out completely. I'm sure he had a good reason. Ashton would do something that out of character for nothing, right? Maybe he needed to leave. Maybe he's trying to protect us all somehow. Andy stands up for the bench, really unfazed by my tepid hypotheticals. Sure. Lead the way, coach. Neither of us say a word during our jog. Even so, I can feel Andy's temperament growing more and more intense as we make our way closer to the school. I'm surprised that she doesn't slow down after reaching our usual stopping point. Instead, she simply hops the gate in one fluid, aggressive motion and continues running. Little Andy takes a hard left towards the baseball field, opposite direction of our normal access point on the roof. I scramble over the top of the gate, doing my best to keep up with her. By the time I find my footing, she's already running back my way, carrying something long and shiny in her. Run, run, boy, run, run. Run. Oh god. Wait, are those baseball bats? Andy, what the heck are you doing? He tosses one of the metal bats through the air and into my hand. It's not midnight, so there's no way she's going into the underworld to look for sirens. What are you planning to do? No, no more questions I already know the answer to. I need to call her out on this crap. Don't be stupid, Andy. You know, smashing up the school like this isn't gonna bring anybody back. And what about the fact that this is property damage? You really okay with getting arrested? Andy pushes herself past me in a haze of rage. Nothing about what she's doing is healthy, but if I tried to physically stop her, there's no doubt about it, she would absolutely run me over. I can do whatever, huh? Oh god. Please, don't aggravate the angry woman any more than necessary considering she's got a metal bat in her hands. It's like saying, yeah, I'd like to die today. You're acting like a real jerk right now, coach. Yeah, that's right. Might not be able to stop her head on, but if I piss her off enough, there's a chance I can get her to chase me. Even if I can't outrun her, I can at least try and lure her away from the school. Boy, what if she hits you? Then what? Cracks your skull wide open. Then what? I might give her enough time to calm down. But she's not Ash, then. I'm gonna need the right kind of bait. I'm only doing this because it's easy. There's nothing difficult about going into an empty building and throwing a temper tantrum. What are you, 5? If you want to hash it out with me, that's fine. I'll spend the whole day talking with you about Ashton. I don't even mind. But if you go into that school just to break stuff instead of doing what you need to do, then all you'll be doing is admitting your own weakness. In an attempt to emphasize my point, I drop the bat in my hand at Andy's feet. She raises her eyebrows, chuckling a bit to herself in the process. Andy flings the bat over her right shoulder and smashes open a nearby window. After a couple of swings, the gap she makes is large enough for her to jump through. I follow Andy into the school, screaming after her as she runs down the hallways. She doesn't stop to break anything else. She just keeps running down the halls, almost as if she's looking for something. It's only after we reach the art building that Andy finally stops. She stands in front of locker 713, her eyes wide and breathing sporadic. Andy, stop it! You're not thinking straight. What if Ash is back there? It's the only way back in. Okay, fine. I'm not able to finish my sentence before Andy begins swinging. Over and over again. She slams her bat into the locker. Screams of frustration echo throughout the ambient hallways, a chorus of rage peppered by multiple metallic thuds. Flakes of orange paint shoot off the frame of the locker as she bludgeons it. After 3 minutes or so, the door flies off completely and slides across the lacquer of the floor. The tip of the bat bends a little as Andy weakly smacks the top of the locker. She finally stops moving, her dented baseball bat making one last audible clang as it falls to the ground beside her. A light sob bubbles up from Andy's throat. Why did you do that? Ash could have been trapped back there. Might have gotten... Okay. We don't bother running back to the park like we normally would. About halfway there, Andy begins mumbling something to herself over and over again, but I'm too far away from her to make out what it could be. After what feels like hours, we finally make it back. find the nearest bench and collapse on it. Even though we didn't run as much, I've still been on my feet all day, and so my legs are stiff and unresponsive. Andy hovers over me with a disgusted scowl on her face. Give me like 30 seconds, okay? Oops, is there more? I'm really not feeling it right now. What's it to you if I stretch my legs or not? Just let me be for a little bit. 30 seconds, that's all I'm asking. Haha. Got plenty. Just give me 1 second. Cat doing cat things. Andy puts her hands on her hips like a disappointed mother and digs her heels into the sand. Okay. I'm hoping this helps. Why is she always so forceful about this stuff? Whatever. It's not like she can force me to get up. She's just gonna have to be patient. Andy's presence is intense, but I somehow managed to weather it out. Throbbing pain in my hamstrings has lessened significantly, so I have no problem getting up and stretching my legs against the picnic table. Wow. Sure is amazing what a little rest can do for the body, don't you think? Andy doesn't respond. Just placidly stares at the bench, the color slowly draining from her face. I don't get it. Shouldn't you be happy that I'm finally starting to stand up for myself? It means I get to emulate you on your famous tenacity, right? I'm only acting the way you want me to, so what's the problem? Again, no response. It's not giving me anything more to work with, it seems. Guess we're done here for today then. Probably need some time to yourself, so I'll just see myself out. Later, coach. Try not to worry about Ash too much, alright? Andy? Excuse me? No! Hold on my bread. You don't know how I am when I'm alone with other people. There's no way you could. Obvious. Wait a minute. Got no soul, huh? You honestly think that, Andy? Or is that just something you've been told by someone else? I wonder, would you be shouting all this crap if I just joined in on smashing that locker with you? That's the key to all this, isn't it? Right. You may be tough, Andy, but this isn't your kind of battleground. I've got this. I know it. I do. Wait. I know I do. Well, you're right about one thing. I do like giving people what they want. And yes, that is something I picked up from someone else. So fine, I'll defend myself if that's what you're after. You're dead wrong about me being soulless. Because if all I know how to do is copy people, then why didn't I beat up that locker with you? You came back with 2 bats, after all. So how is it one of those bats magically ended up at your feet? I see. Help but laugh a little. Look, I can't help but laugh a little bit after hearing that last bit. Nothing. Just kind of a relief that you think that, I suppose. You know a lot about me, Andy. A great deal more than I'm probably comfortable with. But it's nice to know you still don't have the full picture. At least not yet. I don't know if you're acting like this because I've been acting different, or because there's something legitimately wrong with you today. But for what you've gotten right, it's good to know you're still able to be wrong where it matters. Then would you know how much I care about you being happy, Angelica? I'm yelling at her, aren't I? Oh, to have all my good work undone yet again. That's fine though. I don't have to be better than her. I only need to be honest. Of course it was an option for me to beat up that locker with you. It was always an option. I want him back too, Andy. Maybe not in the same way you do, but if you feel half as much for Ash as I do for Violet. I try and lower my voice for this next part. And then I completely understand why you wanted somebody to smash that locker with you. Remember that jab you made at me earlier? The one about my interests? Do you want to know what my real obsession is, Andy? Personal equivalent to your own fervent and insane exercise routine? It's a fact. It's trying to understand how the rest of you guys are feeling. Not plumbing, not dinosaurs, not 17th century French shipping routes. Just piecing together and evoking certain emotions. My brain could have given me anything to fixate on. Much like you, it glues my thoughts to the one skill the people I love need from me more than anything else. How lucky is that? I have entire journals. Sorry. My tablet's like, hi, I'm dying. Charge me. There we go. I have entire journals worth of poems about you guys. Stacks and stacks of desperate attempts to make sense of all this crap we're going through. Turns out one of the big perks of being an ass kisser is that you're pretty much always on the lookout for those sort of things. And poetry is a pretty good way to keep track of it all. Again, isn't that lucky? All I'm trying to say is, I think I get how you feel right now. I've never seen two people bicker the way you and Ash did. But he knew how tough you were. He knew you didn't need to be coddled. It was probably nice to be seen for who you are, and still admired for it. So now that he's gone, some of that's gone too, right? I like the girl. Can we date her? No. This is not a dating game, unfortunately. Sorry, Gar. Also, welcome to the stream, Gar. You can't really get that from anybody else, at least not in the same way. That really, really sucks. Andy tightly curls her fists. Why is he not supposed to know? What does that mean? Maybe I don't, but I want to know, Andy. I want to be a good friend. I want to understand what you're going through. Doesn't that amount to anything? We don't have to go running around acting like everything's great. If I'm wrong, then please tell me how I'm wrong. And tell me how, damn it! Andy's scream pulses through the air, scaring away a nearby group of seagulls. Before I know it, she's on the ground, slamming her head and fists against the bench. Damn, girl. Andy, stop it. You're gonna hurt yourself. I move around and try and get a better look at her. The skin on her left hand has already begun to tear, and the deep red of her blood is beginning to mix with the dry, cracked wood. Andy, please, stop. She's not stopping. You know what? Let her bleed out there. Let her. Okay, don't panic, Oliver. How does it go again? What did the book say? Speak in a reassuring, calm voice? Something like that, right? Andy's not a child, though. And if I try to help her... No, I need to do this. It's the only way. I wrap my arms around Andy and give her a gentle, reassuring hug. Only if you tell me how a hug is worse than what you're already doing. If hurting me makes you feel better, then I won't stop you. Just stop hurting yourself. Please. I have no idea if this is the right thing for me to do. And so I just try to be the kind of person I needed way back when. Back when when stuff like this was common. Even if it's not who I am, even if it's not real, I try and be that for my friend. You okay there, Dad? Nothing I haven't heard already? No idea. All that matters to me is that you stop wailing on that perfectly innocent bench. I don't really care about much else right now. Andy lightly shakes me off her body and pulls herself onto the bench. I stay on the ground but sit up, looking to my friend as she begins to collect herself. The redness in her face and stillness in the air around her feels painfully nostalgic. I don't need respect. I'm just happy you're safe, that's all. You can't think like that, Andy. It's because you love somebody doesn't automatically make them your responsibility. He's graduated. He's moved on. You just gotta let him go. Hmm? Well, a death wish would make some sense, right? Given the context for your name and all that. Never mind. I'm just being facetious. Oh, I've never known how facetious was spelled. And today's the day I learned how to spell facetious. I don't mean anything by it, so let's just cool down for a bit, okay? Oh. So they were a thing! Yo! I was like, Like, I was a little bit, sus. I was like, okay. But, like, with some of the stuff that Andy and them were saying, and I was like, hmm, hmm, maybe. That sounds about right. I don't know for sure if he feels that way, though. Maybe all you gotta do is ask him. He's not gonna die, Andy. You'll get your chance. You don't give him enough credit. Ash is a gutsy dude. Might end up surprising you. Self-respect is one thing, but having some amount of respect for your friends is important too, right? Oh, goodness. Gosh darn cat. I don't need it, and I'm not gonna be around much longer anyway. You and Ash are different. You two still have plenty of time together, sure of it. Not this again. I'm not dating her, Andy. Being with Judith that way doesn't sit right with me. Andy hops up from the bench and brushes dirt off her legs, swaying a bit in the process. Andy collapses back onto the bench, clearly winded from the day's events. Holy, are you okay? Alright, can I borrow your phone then? I need it to call her. After a bit, Andy manages to hand me her phone. Call Judith, communicating only what's needed for her to understand her sister's situation. Within minutes, she pulls up in an old minivan, and the two of us somehow manage to stuff Andy in the back seat. We drive back to her house at a deliberately relaxed pace. I'll get her to bed. How many blankets? Understood. I do as I'm told and guide Andy to the bedroom. After confirming that she's comfortable, I turn off the lights, flick on the white noise, and begin making my way out the room. Sure enough, Andy has presented me with one last challenge. A gauntlet of uncharacteristically sincere statements. I'm not even sure if this is the right thing for me to say, but if I stand here too long, that's probably just as bad as saying nothing. You're incredible, Andy. All of us still love you tons. Don't worry. Get some sleep. We'll talk about this more later, okay? Judith, of course, is waiting for me in the living room with a cup of warm tea. She's still pretty shaken up. Sure this is all we can do? Oh, completely forgot to read that. Please take the lead. The last thing I want to do is make things worse than I already have. I tell Judith everything that Andy and I did today. As much as I want to leave out details like her rampage in the school or the outburst at the park, I elaborate on everything for Andy's sake. The more a smart woman like Judith knows about what actually happened, the better. Judith, of course, is disappointed with both of us. Still, she doesn't waste time lecturing me. She mostly takes it in, doing her best to follow the trail of breadcrumbs that led to her sister's meltdown. Judith checks on her sister periodically over the course of the next 2 hours. After a much longer intermission than normal, Judith walks back over to the couch and taps me on the shoulder. My best. You know there's so few of them. Judith's words to me are nebulous and hard to unpack. Okay, I will. Thanks. I get up from the couch and make my way into the bedroom. Judith must have dragged one of the chairs out from under her desk, because there's already a place for me to sit next to her sister's bed. Auntie weakly waves to me from a small castle of pillows as I take a seat beside her. Hey, Coach. You feeling any better? Me? I'm fine. Why wouldn't I be? Oh, come on, Andy. I mean, of course I do. But I don't really care about being strong, Andy. I've had people say stuff like that before, and it never really changes anything. I appreciate you putting yourself out there like that. But I don't really mind if you guys think I'm weak or cowardly or any of that stuff. I just want to be happy, you know? I mean, I'm sure it is for some people. But it's like you said, me being strong or whatever is tied to my existence. My existence, it's just life. It feels weird to be praised for living. So whenever people say that, I don't know, it's like white noise. Helps me sleep, but not much else. Know what I mean? I didn't mean it like that. It's fine. It's not like you said anything mean that I haven't already heard before. But I'm not really used to having someone apologize this much, I guess. Andy looks away and begins fiddling with the fabric of her comforter. You were Andy the jellyfish queen to him for like 2 weeks and lived through that just fine. And I'm pretty sure you could be Andy the toenail collector, and he'd still find something to love about you. Toenail? Um, on a scale of 1 to 10, what secret did you think that secret of yours was? Because you're not exactly subtle about most things if you catch my drift. We might have all placed bets on whether you confessed to him. I don't think Ash ever found out though, so that's good, right? Andy slams her face into a nearby pillow. To be fair, Emil and I thought you would have told him by now. We believe in you so much that we both lost 20 bucks on you. Yes. Hey Andy, you want some cheese with that wine? Okay, okay. Just like that, the air once again grows calm between us. Well, comes with the dirt, right? Huh? Andy sips up straight, turns off the white noise machine, and hardens her demeanor. Oops, my bad. Andy, come on. What are you? Conviction radiates from Andy's face as she waits for my answer. She needs this, doesn't she? She needs to know that all her work hasn't been for nothing. You're right, I promise. I promise I'll do everything I can to keep myself safe once I'm up there. Andy falls back down onto the bed and breathes what I can only assume is a heavy sigh of relief. She nods off for a bit before quickly jolting herself awake and looking up at me. Tired? Are you feeling good enough for me to leave? If not, I can probably stay for another 20 minutes or so. But after that, I really do have to get going. She flops down onto her bed, stuffing a rather large body pillow in the space between her arms and chest. I can't help but smile at this uncharacteristically shameless display of comfort. It's unlike the old Andy in so many ways that gives me hope for some reason. Okay. Bye, Andy. Thank you. I really do appreciate this. Of course. I get up from my seat and begin making my way out the door. Nope, just some apologies and then she went back to bed. Nothing to worry about. Nothing at all. Anywho, sorry we couldn't hang out much today, but I really need to meet up with Violet and start packing. So you don't mind, dear miss, I do believe I'll be taking my leave. What does she mean I'll see you soon? I'm going to Asheville. What are you talking about? Just saying goodbye to Andy, I make my way over to the beach hoping I'll find Violet there. Hey V, how's the painting going? I am, but it's the good kind of tired. You could say that. Spend the next hour or so telling Violet everything that happened between me and Andy. Lets me talk and I let her paint, a congenial, familiar pattern of ours. Agreed. Still, I wish I could do more to ease her mind. I wish I could stick around. I don't know, V. That seems like a pretty hard thing for Andy to enforce. It's not like she'll be checking up on me anytime soon. Our goodbye was pretty final after all. I guess. No, I just feel like it's a little presumptuous for you to put me in the same league as Ash. Feels like it feels a little like false equivalency. Ash is the freaking moon to Andy. So even if she's right and never ends up seeing him again, she'll still try to seek him out more, obviously. Yeah, but that's different and you know it. Besides, it'd be better if she actually chased after the people she could actually build a life with. It's simple math. We're human beings. Our resources are limited. And we're not in school anymore. There's no convenient way for us to all hang out together again. Even if there was, she only has so much time to get where she wants to be. Sure, I'd love to stay in her life, but if it's for the best, then I'll set fire to what we had. It'll be my gift to her, even if it's only for a moment. I'll lift her up with ungodly amounts of force. I'll burn it all. I'll use what's left of our friendship as fuel to help her reach escape velocity. I just hope I'm burning the right things. I hope I'm not making another mistake. Violet turns away from me and starts moving her brush again. Huh? That's... I mean, it's pretty much your style, right? Borrowed. What are you talking about? This sounds like more false equivalency. I'm almost positive the mistakes in a painting aren't equal to whatever it is I do. What about the locker? What about all the sirens I killed? Were the things I did this summer not a mistake? Violet holds her paintbrush to the sun and glares at it. gently wax her brush against the inside of a nearby bucket of water. As she does, the brush bleeds out, polluting the once clear water with a murky, pernicious red. Another rocket? Violet stands up and begins packing her supplies. So wait, are the people... So wait, the rocket's going off. Are those our friends? So the first one is Ashton, and now it's, Andy? Is that it? We don't talk for most of the walk back. It's only until we're about halfway home that the stillness of the air is finally broken. I'm sorry I wasn't able to help you graduate. Dang it, why are they behind me again? I don't lie to other people. You know that. Lies are sticky. I'll take care of myself once I'm up there. Guaranteed. Violet and I packed the rest of my things. Uh, huh? What does a rival state stealing all of their oranges have to do with taking off in a plane? What? Bro. Okay, class song. Boring and old, new and boring. What is the difference? Nothing wrong with anything new, I guess. Oh, jeez. We're up to category 4. It's just gonna get worse from here. But, I'm gonna end it here though, guys. I've been going on for 4 hours, and I'm like starving right now. And honestly, I can't sneak food in if I'm like not available for when they actually get here. So, yeah, I'm gonna call it here. Let me see. Who is streaming right now? Hey, we could raid Tomoe. It seems like he's doing art right now. I think he just came back from being AFK as well. So, thank you guys for hanging out, and I will see you tomorrow for... I think it's near. If I'm wrong, obviously, we'll figure it out tomorrow. So yeah, again, thank you guys for hanging out.